Hello, I hope I didn't forget anything today. So I just put in the password now so that we can get to where we left off last time, which was lesson 3 in Pilotwings. We will be looking a little bit at the manual again. Here it's introducing the hang glider. I don't think I understood what was going on with that. So let's have a look at the manual for that. So with A, you can flare, meaning air brake for landing, and the kite will also make a steeper turn if flared during a right or left turn. Okay. Nose down with up, raising the nose with down, turn left and right. Okay, so I think we have to understand the flight characteristics here. So flare when landing. If flare is used, the kite will buoy up slightly, then reduce its speed. Choose the best time to land by flaring carefully. Try for the over-water target after you have gained confidence and can make stable landings. Let's read through this Flight Area 3 operation example. You will start at an altitude of 300 feet or more. First, aim at the white ascending air current, thermal, moving in an upward spiral in front of you. Advance in such a way that you can pass through the pillar of that current. If you succeed in catching that thermal, you will be alerted by a warning chime and by observing the altimeter. Your altitude increases when you are in the thermal. After you have reached the target altitude of 500 feet, all that remains is to land on the specified target area. If you miss the current or do not reach the required altitude, turn around to approach the ascending current again until you do. Do not lose sight of the target position when descending. To complete a steep turn, first begin a regular turn, then flare to steepen the turn. Make sure to pay close attention to your rate of descent. Carefully approach the target and flare to brake. Pay attention to the altitude scale displayed at the lower right as you land. Attempting to land when your descent rate is too fast is very dangerous and should be avoided. Hey Ariel, good to see you. Playing some Pilotwings. I don't know if you're familiar with this game, but it's pretty interesting. I don't know how accurate it is to real life aerial activities, but it's cooler than I thought it would be. I had never heard of it. Okay. It was released in, I believe, 91. Let me check that quickly. It was released in 1990 in Japan in December and in 91 in North America. Yeah, there's been a few Pilotwings. Like, there's been a Pilotwings on N64 and a 3DS. So I'm not familiar with the series yet, but I'm happy to be getting into it. I tried it first yesterday. It was pretty cool. I wanted to ask you, actually, Ariel, something that could be helpful for you. How many PC game libraries do you have to manage? Like, do you have a lot of PC games? Because I don't know about you, but especially with sales, I became quite a hoarder of discount games. And, that was all on Steam, so that wasn't so bad. But then you've got the free games on Epic and other... Whoa, okay. other platforms with great deals. So I just wanted to tell you that there's this cool service you can use called Play Night. I'm going to type it in the chat, actually, so that might be helpful. I don't know if this is going to be the most exciting stream. Like, I enjoyed the games last time. I want to make some more progress. but it's like I'm a little less confident in my abilities than in some of the other games that I've played so far. Because I'm more of a newbie at these games, but I'm enjoying them. I like Flight, this kind of thing. I feel like it's kind of good training in a sense. So basically, Play Night lets you. It's like you can sync all your libraries and then launch directly from Play Night. So I find that's useful especially because I want to approach things chronologically. You can, it imports all your libraries and then you can sort it chronologically. So that could be interesting to look into if you've got several game libraries to manage. Rather than making a spreadsheet, because I made a spreadsheet with my console games, but I have a lot more PC things to manage because it's so easy to accumulate them. They're just digital. All right, so I'm gonna try to start. Oh yeah, and Ariel says, "Oh no, I can't." Good news. Probably for the first time, I'll be able to make it through the whole stream. Well, if it's gonna be about 7 hours, so no pressure to stay. Absolutely. But, hey, thanks for hanging out if you do, and it's always appreciated. Ariel says, I have a few games on Twitch and have played StarCraft and Diablo games in Battle.net. Okay, I've played StarCraft, but not Diablo, and I like it a lot, so I am looking forward to to getting to experience some of Blizzard's other classic and popular games. Should be cool. By the way, the composer of this game, Pilotwings, is a woman, Soyo Oka. Seems the Japanese had great respect for their women composers, so that's nice. Do you have a favorite Blizzard game by any chance, Ariel? Anything that really resonated with you more than others? Okay, this game now, the hang gliding thing, I was having trouble with it, so we'll see how that goes. You like Diablo? Okay, nice. Okay, good. So we reached the required altitude of 500, and now I've got to land somewhere. You have to admit, a 3D game on SNES is fairly impressive, regardless of anything. That they could manage to make a 3D game on SNES, that's pretty cool. Okay, I messed up there. Ariel says, I haven't played Warcraft or Heroes of the Storm. I've heard Warcraft is highly addictive. Especially World of Warcraft, right? I don't know about Warcraft itself, probably, right? Okay, so I am gonna try to get to, the end of this game, pretty much. So I think there's a few levels left. Yeah, World of Warcraft. Oh no, I'm gonna crash again. Oh wow, I finally did it. Oh, it landed out of area. Okay, jeez. If you don't try for the target, you won't get this. You won't score the points. Oh. Okay. Pretty ambitious to make a flight simulator kind of game on SNES in 1990. Okay, so now I need to find the target areas. I might look in the manual for that because, I mean, okay, I'm guessing the target areas are those yellow squares. Maybe I want to try the ones in the water. Hey, Sleepy Bear, good to see you, man. Sleepy Bear Games says, staying off of Blizzard for a bit after all the allegations, even though I'm really excited for the Diablo 2 remake. Yeah, understandable, as Ariel says. Oh yeah, Sleepy Bear, I think you were pulling my leg when you were telling me about finishing Mario 2 with all the characters. Maybe it was supposed to be obvious at the time. Okay, this is... Sleepy Bear says, be in and out of chat because I'm at work. Okay, well, thanks for dropping by at all, man. I hope you'll have a great day at work. Plus, I mean, for now, I'm just failing. I think Pilotwings is going to be the most faily I'm going to be today because, I don't know, it's just like it's not that easy to control. Thunder Spirits and Star Fox should be a little cooler. I mean, I do personally enjoy trying to get these Pilotwings games correctly, but I understand it's like it's probably a little less exciting. seems kind of difficult for now. Gonna take a quick look at the instruction booklet again. So yeah, last time I played this, I discovered it does have a pretty comfy soundtrack. So that's nice at the very least. I would say it's a pretty cool game overall. But not as user-friendly as some other ones, let's say. I mean, it is like a very retro flight simulator. So it's kind of niche. It's more niche. Okay, if I can just hold this altitude, I may be able to make it, but it looks like I'm not. I'm dropping way too fast here. Oh, I was close. This game can easily become, like, kind of torturous. Like, if you really don't understand, or, like, just don't get it, I could easily see this becoming torturous. And I almost felt that way, because it's like, how many times am I going to have to try this? But I do want to reach, get to the end of the game, more or less. Like, get through all the levels. At least see all of the activities. There's one more left after this. I think it's a helicopter. The jetpack game is pretty fun, though. This one is a little weird. It's like you have to get into this column of air, which is called the thermal, so that it can send you up. So you can get your 500 feet of altitude. Now I need to land at the target. Ariel says the controller mechanics must be really bad. They're really not that bad. It's just like kind of hard to understand exactly what you need to do. But surprisingly, like I thought it would be bad, but it's actually amazing. It's just a little difficult. Okay, am I gonna make it? Oh my god. No, rate of descent is too great. Yes! Oh my god. Okay, so we've got to do well on these other two. I guess this is the kind of game that is especially good, I guess, for when you'd be playing it recurringly here and there. Like you play a little session here and there and gradually get good at it over time. But if you're gonna try to grind through it and you're not making good progress, that could get kind of not so pleasant, I guess. This is probably my favorite one so far, the jetpack. They have another name for it, not jetpack, but something I forget. I'll check it afterwards. Generally, these green balls here were rings last time, but it seems like they're lines this time. So it's like, do I have to just like do this? Come on, why? So you have to go through these bars and get the points. It's like they're targets. Okay, I guess I don't have to do this like kind of straight drop on them. I just have to go through it. Like that. Okay, nice. Now I just have to land. Where is it? Look at these physics. Like I find it very impressive to play nonetheless. I'll try the airplane, but it looks like I'm not going to make it. So I'm not going to spend forever on this game just because... Oh, wow, I hid live split, it seems. What's going on? Oh, hold on a sec. Sorry. I made live split black, but I have to change it back to white. Because I've got like this a luma filter, so the black disappears. I have to change it. Sorry about that. Give me a moment for that. Okay. Thanks for your patience. Oh geez, I forgot the controls. I should have checked the controls before starting the game. Overall, I would say it's a very comfy and good vibes kind of game. That was the conclusion I came to. Oh no, I skipped it. I skipped a few rings, unfortunately. I'm probably not going to succeed this level, so I'll have to do all those trials again. Dang. So we're gonna have to do this again maybe once or twice, then there will be one final level, I think. Maybe there's more, actually. But yeah, by all means, I understand that this is probably not the best kind of game to watch a long session of, absolutely. So you can come back later if this one is like not so much, not so interesting for whatever reason. Thunder Spirits is gonna be really cool though. That one you have to start from the beginning of the game. I played on the hardest difficulty last time. Didn't seem too rough overall. So I'm gonna see if I can try to beat it today. The hang glider is definitely the hardest one. The hardest one to figure out so far, from what I understand. Well, I guess that would make sense because it's the one that just appeared. Like it's the new activity for this level. I'm either really bad or it's just hard. But I'll get better. A big point of today is like training to get better, basically. Training the flight skills. Okay, I think we've got it this time. Speed. I guess I took too long for whatever reason. Like, how can I do that better? Yeah, I'm improving. Thanks, Ariel. I think I'll go with the plane first, because this seems harder. Oh, I'm going to check the controls. I won't forget this. Okay, speed up with A, speed down with B. The rest is intuitive. Okay. I made one wrong input in the control pad there, and it cost me that ring. I pressed up, or I pressed the wrong direction at one moment. Oh no! Crashed the plane. Yeah, I'll have to retry. I'll go with the hang glider first because it's still the hardest one. Okay, so how do I get speed here? What's this guy's problem? Why do I keep getting 0 points for speed? Okay, hopefully that gives me some speed points. All right, 20 on 20 this time. Nice. Okay, so this was a pretty good one. I think we're gonna get it. Okay, it seems so easy now, doesn't it? on, dude. No. Ah, crud. Wow, just barely. Nice. Okay, now I've just got to focus on this landing. Gotta go slowly. All right, we did it. Okay, unless I mess up the next one, then we should be passing this level. Not bad. Not too bad. Only need 56 points. Okay, it's called the Rocket Belt. Basically, it's like a jetpack, but they're calling it a rocket belt. Touch the 3 green bar-shaped beams. Okay. It's probably because I'm like not so familiar with these games that I've been playing Sunday and today. But I'm very impressed with them. And I mean, I guess the Super Nintendo obviously has like a lot of impressive, a quite impressive catalog overall. So it's not that surprising. But it's just nice to see that there's a lot more cool stuff that I hadn't seen yet on the SNES. It feels good. I think we're passing this level this time. Nice. Your skills have earned you your certification. Okay, I've got to take this down just in case. So 520, 771. $527.71. Yeah, Ariel says there are some good SNES games I'm barely just finding out about. Yeah, how about like Breath of Fire? I guess you knew that one, right? Did you know Breath of Fire? I know you were telling me about Lufia, right? But I haven't explored the Breath of Fire series yet. Seems cool. Yeah, and yeah, I'm looking forward to both of us discovering more cool SNES games. Should be great. I haven't even played the Mega Man X series at all yet, so I'm looking forward to that as well. I've got those games on GameCube though, so I'll get to those sometime. Should be very exciting. You know Breath of Fire, but have yet to play it. Yeah, same. All right, next. Oh, hey, Laid Back with a Beer. Good to see you, man. Thanks for dropping by. Playing some Pilotwings. As I said, maybe this is not the most exciting one to be along for, but Thunder Spirits and Star Fox should be a little cooler than that. But I am a relative noob at these games. They're not. I don't have a huge history with them. Big Al is my name, and reviewing your past lessons is my game. I will help you to perfect the skills necessary for you to earn certification. Nice. Okay, so we need to do 4 objectives here with 300 or more points to pass. Okay, nothing new here. So let's go with the toughest one first. Actually, let's review skydiving. Because I haven't... Okay, maneuver through the 8 rings. Land inside of the yellow target area. This one's a little tough too. I had difficulty controlling this on Sunday. See how it's kind of tough. You have to know what you're doing for sure. Wow, what a cool landing. I landed right in the bullseye. Missed a lot of those rings, but pretty good score overall nonetheless. Very cool. You know about Pilotwings Laid Back? Have you played it before? Like, I mean, I know I've been hearing the name for many years, but I never got around to checking it out before last Sunday 2 days ago. Be proud, you have done very well. Alright, let's continue. Hang glider. Fly through the ring at 300 feet twice, then land on target. Okay, so now we've got rings too. Wow. Laid Back says, I do know this game. It was fun. It was one of the release games when the SNES came out. Yeah, imagine that, eh? It's a pretty marvelous tech demo at the very least, and it seems like really responsive. It's quite responsive. Very cool, like pretty mind-blowing, I think. Oh, I wasn't using the A button to make sharper turns last time. Have you played the other Pilotwings games like 64 and Resort on 3DS? Okay, I think the instructions were I have to go through the same ring twice, which might prove to be a bit of a challenge. Come on. Oh, man. Really botched the points now. Okay, now I've just got to land on the target, which is one of those, I guess. Yeah. Oh, I botched it. I botched it. No. Yeah, we'll have to retry this. Yeah, this is still the toughest one, it seems. It's just, like, really finicky. It's easy to fail. Oh my goodness, I might just make it. No. Okay, I may as well just give up. Just retry it. Yeah, faceplant. I feel like I'm ready for a real hang gliding after this, I think. And, you know, all the other stuff like the jetpacking, the airplane flying, like, I feel like it's been some good training. Come on, why? I was so close. Oh, wow, lucky. No! Oh, I was close, but I messed it up. Geez, sorry about that, guys. I thought I was gonna have it. I think I can get it this time. I'm gonna be positive about it for sure. I wouldn't be playing the game if I didn't think I had a chance of being decent. I might have said that wrong, I'm not sure. Nice. And we just need a nice landing. Oh my god, that was so close. There might be one level after this one, so might need another about 40 minutes on this game, something like that. I should be able to reach the end, I think, within maybe an hour or 40 minutes. So by all means, guys, feel free to come back in about 40 minutes or an hour if you don't like the Pilotwings. I mean, I think it's pretty comfy. botched it again. Almost there. Alright, finally we made it! Alright, so we might succeed on this. Oh! Bonus chance, nice. Repeatedly press the A button. Repeatedly press the A button. Tried my best. What's fast? Like this. You lucky dog. Alright, so as long as I don't make any massive failures, I should succeed on this level. I think we have to go with skydiving. Okay, so here we need the 8 rings and then land in the target. Oh no, that was really bad. Yeah, this is terrible. This is absolutely terrible. What a shame, because I got such good points on the last level, on the last thing. Come on. Darn it. So I might not get past now. Apparently I still have a chance, so let's see. Yeah, it was close. Oh no, I forgot to read the instructions. Okay, well, too bad for me. I don't know what the instructions are, so I'm gonna have to go back and check that. Oh, there's a wind direction as well. I didn't realize that. Okay, I'm gonna check this thing first. Have to make sure I don't skip the instructions. Taxi and take off. Fly under the arch, then land on the runway. Taxi and take off. What the heck does that mean? Fly the plane under the arch, then land on the runway. Okay. I guess... That was a total failure. To be fair, they give you kind of different instructions at each of these levels, so now it's like, I don't really understand how this is supposed to physically be done. I'll figure it out shortly, though. I guess I wasn't pressing down there. Sorry about that. Okay, this is a little difficult, so bear with me or come back and say, I don't know, like 40 minutes or an hour, maybe less, once we move on to Thunder Spirits. Gonna try again. I'm gonna give it maybe another, I don't know, like 4 tries, 3 tries, something like that. So can I just go? No, I can't. I was gonna see if I could just drive through the arch. Doesn't seem like that's the intention though. At least I went through the arch. I guess I'll go this way a little more, and then... Yeah. Might work out. Okay, well, I've got a better angle, but it's kind of high stakes here. Now I've just got to land. And apparently, I have like 3 minutes to do this to get the full points on time, I think, right? So I guess they're kind of lenient on that. Kind of close. Oh, failure. Come on. Guess I'll have to try again. Busted that plane up pretty good, yeah, laid back. I think I'm close. Like, I'm getting progressively closer to what I have to do. So I think I should probably get it this time. So now I've just got to fly out a pretty far distance, and then I'll come back onto those red dots, which should lead me to the runway fairly securely, I think. Well, looks like I'm maybe not even far enough, according to those dots. Yeah, it's not secure. Should I try it anyway? Maybe. I might get it. Yeah, so far it looks manageable. Oh, darn it. I just didn't have enough speed to bring me all the way to the land there. Alright, I should get it on this try, I think. I don't have any aviation training, by the way. I'm sure somebody who knows about these kinds of things might have an easier time with the game. Maybe just slightly easier. I don't know how analogous to reality this game is. It feels pretty like I imagine it feels kind of realistic. I wonder if I could have landed there. That could have been interesting, but I think I have to land on the runway, right? It takes too long to get back into the gameplay after you fail. Like, the menu is just too slow, unfortunately. It's bearable. So I need a pretty wide turn here. I'll start going the other way. Alright, now I've just got to get far out enough to make a safe landing. So I'll follow these red dots for a while and try to turn onto their line. I'm lowering speed to try to get a sharper turn because I think that's what the manual stated, that you get easier turning if your speed is lower. Okay, we might have it this time, so we're pretty much on the trajectory of these red dots. Just gotta get a good line up well here. Oh, I might be going too fast here. Alright, I'm thinking I'm gonna give it one more shot and then we'll retire this game for today. So maybe we don't want to take too much time on this kind of struggle. I don't know, I'm okay with it personally, but I just think maybe from an audience perspective, it's not so cool. Personally, I'm fine with just grinding against something for hours, you know, until you can succeed. Okay, maybe one more try. Hey, Mandog X Gaming, good to see you, man. Thanks for joining. How are you and your brother doing? Gonna give this one more shot, I think. I'm playing Pilotwings now. Hey, Mr. Duck. Are you Mandog X's brother by any chance? Hey, good luck on you guys on your guys' YouTube videos. And thanks for the kind video recommending for people to check me out, guys. That was very kind of you. Okay, so we've got the arch. Now we just need to land. Yeah, you guys are twins, I remember. That is very cool. Must be an interesting experience to have a twin. I hope you guys will stay close for a long time. Okay, so now I've just got to make my way back to the runway and give a nice gradual descent. Doug says, oh, and we survived spawn land and we had to walk there. What's spawn land? Oh, come on! Didn't even give me a warning there that my descent rate was too fast. That should have been acceptable. Okay, I think I'm gonna give it one more shot. I know I keep saying that, just one more shot, but I'd really like to get it. MandogX Gaming says, did you know my brother almost died when he was a baby, and it's because when our mom gave us milk and he pucked it out. I don't know what you mean, like, did he choke on the milk? Yeah, you have to be careful. Well, thank heavens that you guys are all right. Life can be pretty fragile sometimes. Might have the arch. Yes, got the arch. Now we just have to land. MandogX Gaming says he did not drink the milk and the babies get hungry, so they send him to the hospital. He was too hungry. He didn't have enough nutrition. I almost plummeted into the water there. Staying inside of the course. Yikes! I'm getting too far out. Okay, I should be able to get it. I've got a nice line here. This should be very manageable. I've got until 3 minutes of the timer to get the points for that, I think. So I'm gonna slow down a bit, try to get a decent speed here. Down gradually and gently. No, it's not gonna work. Mr. Duck says, when I eat when I was a baby. Oh, you weren't able to keep down the food. Yikes. Yeah, that sounds terrible. Okay, well, I think that's probably... We're going to conclude Pilotwings there now, and we're going to move on to Thunder Spirits. Yeah, I hope you... I'm glad that you guys are doing all right now. This game has given me like first try boot ups each time, so that's very encouraging. Alright, so I hope you guys are ready for some high energy space shooting. ManDogX Gaming says, when you land a plane, you want to know why it's crashed? It is because you hit the nose of the plane on the ground too hard. Yeah, I went too fast. But thanks for the heads up. I appreciate that you're trying to give me a tip. Oh yeah, Ariel says, the music is great. That's always a good sign. Yeah, absolutely. Okay, I think my settings are saved from last time. You press select and then start to access the options menu. Oh, so it got... Oh, okay, I see. So I think if you reset, it keeps your settings, but if you power off completely, then it resets. So, okay, so I want high speed as my default speed. Game level will be hardest, Maniac. For the weapon fire, I want that on B, because A will be a little cramped. We want rapid fire on. And we're ready. Yeah, it is a pretty sick game. I wanted to maybe just go through the weapons a little bit, because I did go through the manual last time, but I just want, like, I have a better idea to understand of what they're talking about now. So I just wanted to see the weapons. All right, yeah, that's good enough for our purposes. All right, here we go. ManDogX Gaming says, put the bottom body of the plane so it will land smooth. Yeah, I'm gonna try that next time. Next time I play Pilotwings. Okay, I'm just gonna check the options again, make sure it didn't reset. But I mean, that is overly OCD because I knew that it would be correct. Yeah. All right. Here we go. Yikes. Oh no. I wanted to speed through those rockets, but for some reason it didn't work. Oh, dang. This one's pretty easy. You just... Oh, wow. Well, okay, this will just be like a practice round, I guess, because I shouldn't have died here. Yeah, Jinx absolutely laid back with fear. Mr. Duck says there's a new update on Voxim where you can spam. Okay, awesome. Thanks for letting me know. I didn't know that spam was a problem with that game. It's so funny when that happens. You say, "Oh yeah, this is like so easy. This is gonna be so easy." Like, okay, now I definitely win, and then you die. I don't know what the best word for that is. Like, I like hubris for that. Hubris seems like correct, or maybe arrogance. You know, maybe like cockiness, right? Stuff like that. But maybe hubris is the most appropriate one. Maybe it's not hubris though. All right, we've got the wave weapon. Oh. Switching weapons to the appropriate one in this game is very important. Like, 'cause sometimes you need to get the enemies that are at the rear. These guys are pretty easy, but I mean, I hope I won't jinx myself again. You just have to hit their little rods that are sticking up. Those little protruding pieces. Mr. Duck says, yes, and you can change your name on Voxim with 500 coins. It looks like you're following the red road. Yeah, like hands. Yeah, I've got rapid fire on here, so it's a lot easier than having to constantly mash the A button, or the shooting button. By the way, this sound font of this game, like, I mean, I guess it's just like an SNES kind of sound font, right? But it really reminds me of Ys 3, Wanderers from Ys. Like, you know, it kind of has that grittier kind of soundtrack. sound font like, you know, like the Genesis. It has like a pretty strong Genesis feel, right? But if you compare like SNES Ease 3 to Genesis Ease 3, the Genesis sound font is even like grittier, you know? So yeah, it's cool. All right, we're going again now. This time for real, hopefully. Mr. Duck says my bro's in 1v1 in Battle Royale on Voxel. Okay, cool, man. Good luck. I hope you guys win. Or get better, right? So it's important to not stay too far to the left on the screen because then enemies can just sneak up on you and get you. It wasn't worth to continue having lost all my lives right off the bat like that. Gonna just check the settings. Ariel says, now I understand the whole standing up while playing. It can be invigorating. Yeah, like in Star Fox, especially yesterday or Sunday, I was kind of like, you know, when I would have to like really do a crucial like movement to the left or right, kind of like feel the urge to like, you know, go like I'm steering the ship, you know. Ariel says, I'm doing it while listening to some good music. Okay, awesome. You're playing a game, Ariel? And if so, which one? Okay, so here I just have to speed through them. Oh yeah, maybe I have to change my speed. Yeah. You press the L button to change your ship's speed in this game. It's represented by the triangles on the bottom right. Like 4 is the max speed. I find that's like too fast. It's like not accurate, not super accurate. This is like really slow. I like 3 triangles. Okay, I just have to not die again here because it's not worth it. Wish there were a way to turn down the sound effects in this game, because it's like, we don't need the, you know, the rapid-fire laser sounds that much. It's a little too much. You can't even really see what's happening here sometimes. It's just so fast. I think I crashed into the terrain there. This is a pretty crazy weapon. It seems to double up or triple up your beams. It's almost too chaotic what's going on screen. What if I do the waves? Wow, this is insane. Wow, that's crazy offense. Wow. Wow, that is powerful. Just have to be careful to not lose it now. That was a little stressful. Oh my goodness. It's so chaotic. Wow, finally. I wasn't even sure if I was damaging him. I hadn't gotten to this level yet, so we are making some progress. Oh wow, these things go homing, it seems. That's crazy. This kind of makes things easier on me now. I just have to focus on dodging the enemies. Oh no, that thing just rushed at me out of nowhere. Oh no, that's really a shame. I just lost so much power. I'll give this game another shot, maybe. Okay, so we're starting over from the beginning. We want to try to minimize life losses. Resetting so I can try to avoid losing that life there. Also, so I can try to pick up a few more items. There's this red ship that speeds across the screen sometimes. That's the item drop ship. I have to shoot it. There it is. That's going to be a pretty big help. There's some of these enemies that just appear out of nowhere and it just steals your lives. Kinda not fair, but I mean, it is the hardest difficulty, so maybe I'm asking for it. It is pretty brutal. Like, sometimes I'm good at dodging, but I don't know if it's just luck. I might just be getting lucky in terms of avoiding a lot of these deaths. I'm gonna try to dodge. I'm gonna try to avoid them. Like that thing, I have to just know that it's going to be coming, I guess. I don't know what killed me there. I don't know if it was the terrain or the explosion. Mandog X says, me and my brother have to go eat. My brother won. Okay, congratulations, man. Hope you guys have a great meal. And keep on training and improving, guys. Glad to hear it. Okay, I think I'm gonna reset. I wanna try to keep a few more lives to see if I can beat the game. Alright, I might be able to do this. I'm not sure, though. This might be the last attempt for this game for today, and then we'll move on to Star Fox, where I wanted to do level 2 and 3 paths, because I completed level 1 path for the first time 2 days ago. So I'd like to check out the other 2 paths and see if there's a true ending to the game. Something's gonna pop out at me soon, so I have to watch out for it. I have to be ready. These things, I think I just have to dodge them. No, they're killable, actually. They are potentially deadly. pretty easy boss overall, I think. As long as you like get close to him out of his firing range and just you know, blast him. I guess there isn't really a good moment in this game to not be firing. Like, you should just have your finger on the rapid fire button. Also, I guess the safest zone is right in the middle of the screen. Because sometimes enemies rush out, like, from the back or from ahead. I guess the center is the safest, but still, you need to have fast reflexes. I can't really see what's going on here. So the bosses are actually the easiest part of the game, it seems. I don't know what hit me there. Maybe I'll give it one more shot, and then I'll move on to Star Fox. Yeah, I like this game. I like it. I like it a good bit. So, as long as I don't get too many excessive early deaths. Yeah, one more try. By the way, for when Mandog X Gaming says, I won Battle Royale again. Okay, awesome, man. Did you keep a replay of that video? Maybe I should check it out later. So right now I'm thinking about for when I'm going to switch to Star Fox. I'm just wondering if it might be better to keep the retro category in which I'm on right now on Twitch, or switch to the Star Fox SNES category. I think that category has like 3,000 followers, or maybe 5,000, something like that. So it's probably better to stick with the retro, I guess, in terms of, possibly getting the highest potential viewership, I guess. It would seem to be most rational. Alright, we're switching to Star Fox. I messed up too many times here, unfortunately. It was fun, though, for sure. I may even give Super Ghouls and Ghosts a try, because the graphics of this game really remind me of Super Ghouls and Ghosts. Even though I wanted to do a, super hard mode challenge run of both Ghosts and Goblins and Super Ghouls and Ghosts. Actually, I think I will leave those together. I might, if I finish Star Fox both level 2 and 3 paths, I might give F-Zero a try. And then, I see F-Zero as being coupled very well with Mario Kart. But F-Zero is released first, so that's why I'm going more or less chronologically once again. Ariel says, there are some games I want to test in my computer. I'll be back later. Okay, yeah, man. God bless. Have a super testing session. Hopefully it goes well. Okay, yeah, I wanted to go through a little bit more of the manual this time. Because now that I'm a bit more familiar with the game, the manual will be more meaningful. Yeah, if you're watching along, just do a quick read-through of these. So we've got the planet 4, Corneria. We've got the asteroid field. There are 2 asteroid fields consisting of thousands of small planetoids surrounding Corneria. These swarming chunks form a dangerous natural barrier to invasion of the planet, as they must be carefully navigated through. However, Andros has developed a powerful new battleship known as the Rock Crusher, which is capable of reducing planetoids to cosmic dust. It is up to the Star Fox team to destroy these rock crushers before they can clear the way for Andros's main battle armada. Oh, okay, so they're protecting Corneria in a way. Interesting. Meteor. This giant planetoid is actually an artificial asteroid that was created to be a great amusement facility called Meteorland. The evil Emperor Andros, however, turned it into his advanced base, leaving it a mere shadow of its former self. This well-stocked military depot is hurtling towards Corneria behind the space armada of Andros. We didn't read through Corneria. Take a quick skim of it. There's almost too much text in the manuals to read through all of it. Like, I'll be reading here for a solid, 10-15 minutes. I'm just reading in my head quickly here, so you can feel free to read along if you like. Fortuna is also known as the dinosaur planet. Wow, that's crazy, because wasn't Star Fox Adventures originally called Dinosaur Planet? So that's some heavy lore connection there. Wow. Alright, nice. Pretty hefty lore. Alright, let's go. Star Fox, level 2 and 3 paths. So we want to go with level 2 and then level 3 afterwards if we succeed with level 2. Hey, have a great day, Mandog X. Thanks for stopping by again, guys. I'll see you later.
Good luck.
I'm not gonna stream tomorrow because I have to be at work for pretty much the whole day. Next time might be Friday, but it's not 100% certain these days because of certain circumstances. Having a lot of trouble hitting these tailing guys right now for some reason.
Damn it.
I didn't play so well on that one. It's better to reset. Not worth losing your life there. Oh, hey, buddy. Thanks for joining. Yeah, I'm trying the alternate routes now. That was level 2. See, so here it is. So that was level 1, which is what I did yesterday, the middle one. And here's level 2. It does seem to be harder right off the bat. Not sure what I should call you. If I should call you like Liney Dude or just what I was calling you, Eyebrow. I think I'll go with Liney Dude.
Good luck.
Lines, maybe. Yeah, it's a little tough, and I don't know. I'm feeling like I'm having trouble with the speed right now.
ETA flights prepare for launch.
Okay, I'll call you Barcode. Yeah, that is what I'm referring to. It's a lot harder right off the bat. By the way, I didn't stream yesterday because I was having internet issues in the morning. The technician had to come and replace some piece. Stage looks more involved visually. You like it more. Like it's harder, like on this harder difficulty, there's more going on, I guess, is what you mean, right? I think that's what's happening. Like it's a little more bare on the initial difficulty, level 1, you know? Yeah, Barcode, those robot dudes just casually crossing the path. gonna have to get better because if I don't play better than this, I'm not gonna even beat maybe this level. This level of difficulty. I mean, I'm definitely gonna finish this, but the rest of the levels are gonna be really tough. Gotta play better. Alright, next is Sector X. In Star Fox 64, Sector X is like kind of halfway across the path. So the geography is different in this game. Or is it? I'm sure there's some fan theories on it. Antros's forces intend to build a base in this area. Destroy their rock crusher.
Good luck.
Sector X is in the place of Sector Y in 64. Or, I don't know if I said that correctly. I think you know what I mean. Oh my. This is pretty scary. Oh, wing damage. No. Yikes. No, no. Wonder if I reach some kind of checkpoint here. Yeah, I do think this is not the beginning of the level, so I probably got some kind of checkpoint. kind of unfair. A little bit unfair, but not that much. Slippy's totally in the line of fire at one point in this, from what I just saw there. Alright, so we're going to Titania. Sector X and Titania are close in N64 version. And Sector Y in the N64 version is replaced with, like, Sector Z. Wow, cool. Like some kind of shooting star thing. Nice effect. Corneria's resource world has been overrun. You must retake the weather control unit.
Good luck.
Thought it was gonna be a red planet. Yikes. It's very rough so far. game over. No way. Already? Hope I've got at least like 3 credits left.
Let's
Just
go.
1. I might not make it to the end in this case.
Good luck.
This level seems really long. Like, maybe there's a special path I need to take, and I'm not taking it. It seems like I'm repeating the path. Maybe it was about time I took the hint. Why? No. I don't even know what hit me. Looks like we might be approaching the boss. Unless there's another secret I need to, like a path, a special path I need to take. Finally, looks like we're approaching the end of the level. Pretty easy boss, I just have to not die. Whew, thank heavens. How are the R-Wings handling? If an amoeba clings to your ship, use L or R to get rid of it.
Good luck.
Wow, a waltz-style music. Pretty interesting for Star Fox. Seems very appropriate. I don't think I have any continues this time. Sadly. Jeez. I guess I'll try one more time. Yeah, thanks, Barcode.
Good luck.
Yeah, I think actually, I need to get my air conditioning going again. For some reason, it's not really though, so I have to go turn it on. I'll be right back. All right, sorry for the delay. I'm feeling a bit not 100%, of course, because of the recent passing of a longtime family friend. So this has been weighing on me since finding out about it, of course. But also it was hot, and it was like getting too hot in my room. So should do a little better with the air conditioning though. Frostapple says, why do you look like the Darman actor Carlos Chavez? I don't know, I'll have to look him up. I don't know about this guy, but thanks for the observation. Let me just check that quickly so I can see what you mean. I guess I can kind of see it. Frost says, I've been thinking that all day, but now that I see you, I don't think that anymore. Okay. Fair enough. I think I can see it though a little. Okay, so this time I've got to play better this time, basically. way, good to see you, Frost. Okay, so this part. Like, I think I have to shoot the buildings before I approach them, because otherwise they'll fall toward me.
Incoming enemy.
I should have gotten at least one of those down by now. No, I can't die here. Oh my god. That's really disappointing. I can't waste a life here. I think I should reset. Yeah, I can't afford to lose a life because this is a much more difficult path than the level 1 path. So as I thought, I was wondering, would this game record your scores? Like, would it save your scores? But it doesn't seem that it does. I guess it's just when you power it off, it doesn't keep your scores. Or maybe my battery is out. I'm gonna have to look that up later.
Good luck.
Yeah, I just looked it up, and apparently, according to a message board message, it says that it does not save your high scores. Barcode says, why did cartridges need a battery to store memory? I knew that about Game Boy cards. I really don't know. That's an interesting question to find out, of course. I'll try to check it out. Maybe we'll look it up later. I guess it was due to the more primitive technology, right? Battery thing is maybe the biggest shortcoming of this this medium, right? Because otherwise it's a pretty awesome system with cards. have less than half my health here. Jeez, now I'm like right near the end, so I've got to be really careful or I'll have to reset again. One more hit and I'm down. I've got to really avoid all hits. Just a bit more. Just a little bit more. Yes. Yeah, it is pretty funny for this game, which talks about the high scores here. Like, to not save the scores, that's a little peculiar. But I guess they really had to use all their extra resources on the super effects chip, right?
Good luck.
Just don't turn off the console ever. Yeah, good idea, I guess, if you really want to keep the high scores, right? But thankfully now we can just record if we really wanted to document the high score, right? Wow, this is intense. Jeez. on, that's not fair. I couldn't even dodge that. To be fair, I remember Star Fox 64 being pretty difficult at first. It took a while for me to get really, you know, to have it be easy. Getting totally pulverized by these columns here. Oh no. Got destroyed just by the columns.
Incoming enemy.
Falco said it's going pretty badly. Yeah, I would agree with that.
Good luck.
don't want to be pessimistic, but I don't think I'm going to be able to complete this this today. I might cut the stream short because I just don't seem to be in super shape today. How do I stream for 7 hours? Like, which part do you mean? I've done it several times before, but I might cut it short today. Which part of it seems difficult, in your opinion? How do you have the energy? Well, I guess it's just a matter of, you know, getting stronger over time, right? Like, I generally... Frost says, man, I can't go like 1 hour. Yeah, I understand, but you, I guess you just have to build up your stamina and energy over time. It's mainly focus, right? Like, keep in mind I've been practicing music for a while. So, and I only got really... I only understood how to do really good music practice, like, after high school. Like, once I got into post-secondary college, you know, for music, and I started to understand really, like, what practicing actually had to be, and that, you know, you would have to practice for, like, a solid minimum 3 hours a day, but if you can get more, it's better. So starting around then, I started to get more... started to be able to have more endurance in terms of those things, but I mean, also combine it with the fact that for past several years, like, I have nearly daily exercise, so that helps for sure as well. Frost says, also, I'm making a video, and I got the first 3 minutes edited. Okay, awesome, man. Congratulations.
Let's go.
It's a great start. How long do you want it to be?
Good luck.
There are many days where I just have, say, like, breakfast and then supper, and I'm not eating for you know, the time between them. So I'm pretty good with stamina. Like, I can just generally keep going. Like, I mean, of course, my alertness and abilities might not stay the same throughout the whole period, depending on certain factors, of course. Sometimes I can. But sometimes, of course, I'll start to get tired. Like, I'll be burning the candle too much sometimes. Right? So you want it to be 7 to 10 minutes. Cool. It's kind of... I think it's kind of easier to do a long stream when it's a game that's not not too difficult for you, where you can pretty reliably make advancements in it. So, but for these kinds of games, it's like a little more draining, because like sometimes you fail and then it gets a bit more discouraging, and it's like you don't know how good it is for the viewer experience. So, yeah. Frost says, I had a Mother 3 stream that was like 4 or 5 hours long because it was the finale stream, and man, I was hungry because it was like 10 p.m. Generally, my streaming times so far have been starting around, 10:30 or 11 a.m., and then I stop around like 6:30, generally. And then I eat supper usually at 7. Like my regular supper time is 7 p.m. usually. 10 p.m. is late for me to be eating, in my opinion. But if it works for you, then good. But yeah, you've got to plan for it. You've got to plan yourself physically to make sure that you know it's going to be sustainable if you want it to be long. And I don't mean to mention this too much, but yeah, ever since I learned of our longtime family friend who died recently, like that's just been kind of, it's been like a weight. It's difficult to deal with, but life, right? I mean, I could have just like not streamed, but I want to take this relatively seriously, so I still want to do at least some amount of streaming because I do want to take it seriously. Frost says, I didn't know that it would take that long is the problem, and I didn't want to end the stream when I was at the end. Yeah, very understandable. I get, yeah, like, especially if you're playing games that you don't know, I guess that's one of the challenges, right, or the things you have to deal with, is that you don't know necessarily when it's going to end, and is it going to make your stream go shorter or longer than you had been planning. By the way, what kind of video are you making if it's not a secret? History of Minecraft content creation. Awesome. That should be very promising. And how it went downhill. Okay. Because of the Dream Team Dream SMP. Does that have to do with the, Does that have to do with the cheating law? Like somebody cheated on some kind of record? And it made people, like, more averse to Minecraft? Like, it gave people a bad taste about Minecraft? Also, if there are any Dream SMP stands, please don't dox me. One of my piano students, who's pretty young, I think he's like 13. He's pretty big on Minecraft. He learned one of the Minecraft songs, Sweden. It's cool. It's nice. I don't know if he knows about that stuff, like the dream stuff. But I don't remember exactly the details, but apparently it's just like not as good as back in the day. It's always sad when things go downhill and you really like something, but at some point in life you just tend to kind of expect it, I think, because like awesomeness just doesn't tend to last forever. Like something goes wrong. You've got to enjoy the beautiful moments while they last. Frost Apple says it's more of how they ruin Minecraft content by adding lore, swearing, and not caring or interacting with their fans, and overall being mean. Wow, that's too bad. They added swearing? They added swearing in the game? Or was it the content creators, you mean? Lore was a bad thing in Minecraft. Content creators, okay. I think swearing can be done in a really good way, but it's kind of tricky. It has to be done tastefully. That's like a little that's a little oxymoronic, right? To talk about swearing tastefully, I guess. But I think if we share a perspective on it, you can really understand what I mean by that. Like, a lot of angry video game nerd, in my opinion, is like pretty tasteful swearing. Even though it is incredibly vulgar, right? Frost says, but they don't know how to use swearing properly, unlike people like AVG, and yeah, it seems like we're probably very much on the same page on this. Pretty easy, boss. Crossapple says a 16-year-old says the F word and they laugh their ass off for some reason. It's interesting to consider philosophically for sure, like why certain words would even be funny to a person.
Good luck.
Frost says, also, I know you have young viewers, so I'm just censoring it for you. Well, thank you, man. I wasn't necessarily intending to have young viewers, but I would have, like, I would never been opposed to it or anything like that. So, like, I really welcome it, actually. Frost Apple says, AVGN is funny because he's losing his mind over a Nintendo game from the 80s and 90s. Yeah, you're right. It is part of the humor for sure. What the heck? Wow. But yeah, in terms of having young viewers, like, again, like, I wouldn't necessarily seek it out. But personally, like, I don't really like... I'm not a big fan of stuff that's over PG-13. Because, like, I feel like most stories could be told... Frost Apple says, unlike Tommy Innit, that just goes, what the F? And everyone finds that funny? Like, why? Okay, I see. Oh, so you're gonna go after him. Nice. That should be interesting. Because I think I've seen this dude's name around, so he's probably one of the big guys. So yeah, cool, man. I wish you the best with this project, which could go really well, right? One of the ways in which that people can kind of, like, you know, get better known, it's with some tasteful grifting, shall we say. It's like you kind of address someone who has a large audience or, you know, fame to some extent. And if your work is, like, appropriate and well received, then of course you will gain some additional followership from that. Or it's like you make a friendship with them, or, you know, some kind of notoriety for yourself. Frost says, if this video does blow up, it's probably going to be hate, because Dream SMP stands hate when anyone dares to say they dislike someone. Well, it has to be a valid criticism, right? You can't just say, like, you can't just have unwarranted hate towards someone, because that's not going to be well received. But if it comes across as a valid criticism, then it should be very promising. But yeah, I feel like I don't like things that are beyond PG-13 ratings generally. Like, of course, some things, yes, but most things could be told in a PG-13 context. I feel like yikes, I just have to make it to this blue thing and I'll survive. Okay, nice. Okay, let me check this out. Maybe I shouldn't read it. Maybe I should just read it in my head, or... Okay, so this is part of the script. Okay, so this is from Frostapple's video script. It says, I really wish that there was a modern-day YouTuber like those Minecraft YouTubers from 2011 to 2015. You don't know how much nostalgia I get when I rewatch Dan TDM's videos, but modern-day content creators changed what Minecraft videos are. I looked at Dan TDM now, and he changed. He changed into the stereotypical Minecraft YouTuber. He's also a dad now, which is crazy to think about. It feels like just the other day I was an 8-year-old watching Dan TDM Minecraft custom mod adventure videos on my Chromebook while eating peanut butter crackers and building a house in creative mode. Yeah, sorry, Twitch cut it off. Yeah, there's a limit, right? Yeah, it seems good, man. Okay. Yeah, I wish you good luck with that. And yeah, in terms of random swearing, like, yeah, exactly. Swearing has to be done tastefully, and there's a pretty easy cutoff at which the audience was treated with more respect. Like the audience's intelligence was treated with better respect, like Once Upon a Time. Say, like, up to the 80s and 90s, like, kids' movies could still be pretty hard-hitting, and, you know, they would swear, but in, like, a pretty tasteful way, right? Even with the F word sometimes. But I think it was, like, after the year 2000, they started to dumb down kids' movies, and, like, I mean, obviously, like, I was getting older, so, like, I was born in 88, so in 2000, I would have been, like, 11 or 12, and obviously I was, like, less interested in seeing kids' movies, and I've never been a huge movie person anyway, but I don't know, things changed at some point, of course. Yeah, Frost Apple says, lol, I love how you're describing swearing like a meal. Yeah, it has to be just right. There has to be a point to it. I don't know, like you're 13, so you've seen AVGN, but one of the guys who attracted me to Twitch in the first place is Caleb Hart 42, and, like, I would say, like, be careful, like, don't necessarily go check out his stuff, because some things are, like, adults beyond what I would encourage, you know, younger people to see, or even older people. Like, it's just a bit more. It's like a little bit on the degenerate side for my tastes, in terms of, you know, more like sexual kind of references or innuendos. I don't like that kind of stuff personally, but still, like, overall, I enjoy Caleb, and I think, like, he's a good guy overall, I think, and like, I enjoy his raging moments, his swearing, but yeah, like, I think kids have to be careful, not necessarily because they're going to get corrupted by some kind of swearing, but it just might, like, put them on, like, a wrong path, or, like, with some kind of, like, adult material that's, like, not correct for their age. It's just, like, gonna, like, because some elements are so powerful to the human body and mind, like, you just have to be careful with them and make sure that they're not gonna, like, influence you in the wrong way until you can really understand them in a more kind of like, global, widespread, or enlightened context, shall I say. I think I'll leave it at that, yeah. Frost says, there was a point in my life where I thought that anything with swearing was bad, but then I started watching videos with swearing. Swearing is interesting for sure. It's like, why would a word even be bad? Like, why would a particular like set of sounds be like, less savory, right? Than other words we use. It's interesting for sure. It's like, would there even be any bad words? It's like there's that philosophical perspective too. Like, is swearing just whatever? Can we just accept it? Frost says, as long as you're not going to repeat the swears in bad and harsh ways, I don't care how old you are. Yeah, exactly. That's the thing with some swearing, is that because if it starts to be overused, that's when you know that it's probably having a detrimental effect. Like, I don't know if you've seen these studies. Like, there's this really I think this is okay to say, like, the best way to say it is fart huffing. There's this really like fart huffing kind of report or study that people like to share or cite sometimes about how people who swear a lot are more intelligent. Like, and I just find that ridiculous because, sure, in some contexts, yes, if somebody is very has a wide vocabulary and a good linguistic sense and control in general, then yeah, sure, I can respect that. But a lot of people who do, this swearing like a sailor thing, it's just like repetitive vulgarity, and it gets old. But yeah. Oh yeah, hey, barcode. Odds are that swears you're using have alternate meanings that you haven't and probably shouldn't considered yet. Yeah, maybe you're right about that. Yeah, because Frost is 13. Yeah. But yeah, anyway, let me just wrap that up with saying, like, in terms of, I wouldn't necessarily want to attract a young audience, like, but I'm totally fine with it. Like, and yeah, if I can get a young audience, that'll be great, because, like, I was looking to be, like, more wholesome in terms of content generally, and I'm really not into degeneracy and that kind of thing. So, like, it just works out. And if I can expose some young people to, like, older games, get them kind of, like, just give them some more older game education and insight, that could be cool too. Yeah. Frost says, I understand some swear words being bad, like a certain word or another certain word. The one against the, oh, yeah, that one. Yeah. But words like the S word, I don't know what's bad about it yet. Yeah, it's like, why is crap less severe than the S word? But it just is for some reason. It's like, we just know it. If there's a reason for it being bad. I don't know, but it's like, I just know this for sure. Like, some people have the S word and crap on the same, like, balance. But I know that Family Guy, for example, says the crap, right? But you know they're not going to say the S word. Unless there's, like, some kind of uncensored things. But, yeah, it's funny how there's, like, scales of the bad words. And, of course, I don't know who's the expert on this. I know people like to cite George Carlin as, like, an expert on this. I know he had a really funny bit on it for sure. And, yeah, maybe it's, like, it's not for young people to check out necessarily. But, yeah. Anyway. Frost says, you are a legend, man. Thank you. I hope that one day people will be nostalgic for you. Maybe. I don't know. We'll see. I'm just going to try my best. Like, I'll just try my best. So thanks, man. Gonna get on with the game, hopefully. I'm probably not gonna survive for much longer here. I'm out of continues, I think. Pretty much out of lives. See how far I get. But yeah, I'm like, wow, I didn't get to this guy actually before. He died before I got here, so alright, cool. Wow, this is like some kind of Lavos looking dude. Kinda scary. I mean, I don't know, like, there's nothing much, like, there's not too much I think that I can bring to the game playing space, right? I mean, like, so much has been done already. People have played games, but I mean, I just want to get through a lot of these games myself too, because they've always been important to me. Okay, I've got to focus here. big arm dudes are always so scary for me. Like the Titania guy in Star Fox 64. Oh man. Oh wow. No way. Come on, I just beat him. You saw that energy bar. It was totally depleted. Yeah, like, I mean, in terms of gaming, like, what can I do? Like, I'm still, like, you know, more or less figuring it out. I'm just trying to present the games in, like, a, you know, whatever, a somewhat, like, nice aesthetic way. Just, like, a decent presentation of some sort. And, you know, like, I mean, I know that I'm pretty, like, I can be pretty decent at piano, as long as look at that. Okay, well, yeah, it's because I'm talking and I wasn't focused. I wasn't going to reach the end anyway. Anyway, so I could possibly keep going for about 3 hours. Like, maybe I'll try again. I think I should. I think I'll try again. Yeah. May as well. But yeah, like, I think potentially, like, because I have potential at piano and I do have to return to practicing that as well, like, significantly. But yeah, and the video game music has been a big part of my piano love, so like it just relates very well. And like hopefully I could possibly be like a really good gamer someday. Like I would like that. To be like a pro musician and gamer, like that's pretty much like I'm just gonna see if I can make it happen. That's all. Trying this again. Probably the final try, then I'll either conclude the stream or maybe try F-Zero and Mario Kart.
Damn it.
to a decent start.
Good luck.
Even though I didn't play this game back in the day, I was only big on Star Fox 64. Yeah, this game feels really good regardless. I was apprehensive of the graphical style at first, because like, I didn't even know if I could understand what was going on. Like, I thought it would be really rough to play. But it's actually not... It's not that difficult to make sense of the polygons. Frost says, I'm back with the good old PB&J. What kind of peanut butter do you use? Yikes. Skippy. Okay. Is it one of those natural, like 100% peanuts? Or is there stuff added in there? Whatever, I'm just asking because I really like salt. Like, usually I'm using like a natural peanut butter, which is just made of peanuts, but I like to add salt to it, because, you know, it just tends to be really good. It's 100% natural, nice. Do you add salt to it? Like, maybe you don't have to, but I find salty and sweet is, like, very satisfying. Unsalted, okay. Fair enough. You don't need the salt. My only slight nervousness, I guess, probably with adding so much salt to my peanut butter is just really hope I don't get any kidney stones. I think I should be okay. So far, so good. Frost says salt with peanut butter. I don't know. That don't sound good. You've never had salted peanut butter, like those peanut butters which are not natural, which are which are not 100% peanuts. Those things usually have salt in them. You've never had like salted peanuts? Maybe you're just kidding with me though. But I mean, why are you bad at Star Fox? Yeah. Like, maybe you heard me say this before, but I'm just gonna remind you, I didn't play this game, like, before, like, dang it, okay, see, I just have to, like, I can't talk at the same time, it just, like, makes me lose some of my, concentration. But yeah, I'm good at Star Fox 64, though, but this game, I had only, like, tested when I got it, and then I played it like my first like level 1 path playthrough on Sunday. So yeah, dang, I don't know. Like I don't know if I should try again from the start. I could, but I'll tell you some of my other games and you can tell me if you might be interested in some of those possibly. Like, okay, so I've got F-Zero and Super Mario Kart, which I was also planning to maybe do a little bit of today. So there's F-Zero and Super Mario Kart. Got Final Fight. Got Super Castlevania 4. There's also some jankier games here. Like I've got James Bond Jr. It's like a janky game. I've never tried Doomsday Warrior. Never tried Daffy Duck the Marvin missions. I've got Super Metroid, but I have to have a dedicated stream for that. I've also got X-Men Mutant Apocalypse, which I had in my childhood, and it's like a pretty cool game. It's released sometime after Super Metroid and Earthbound, actually, so it's like a kind of late life SNES title. It's pretty good. Yeah, I've got others too. Wow. Frost Apple says, I don't blame you, though. Collision in this game seems like it would be hard to not hit. Yeah, it is a little tough. Yeah, actually, I do have Donkey Kong Country, so maybe we can give that a shot. Maybe I can beat it in like 3 hours, I don't know. Because I could keep going to like 640. So maybe we can do that. So yeah, sure, that sounds like a good idea. But, so I'm gonna go get that because it's not in my room, it's in my basement. But feel free to peruse my my log if you like. There, that should be correct. And I've got it sorted chronologically. It's a work in progress. Not every piece of data is filled, so there's like a lot of stuff without the dates. But you can have a look if you like. Use the Control F to find to see if there's something maybe. Yeah. Anyway, I'll be back. Alright, so I'm gonna switch out to Donkey Kong Country. I guess I'll just go to the Twitch category and change that, because I've been in retro now, but I think Donkey Kong Country probably has a bigger follower number than... I'll check that, actually. Bigger follower number than Star Fox. So Star Fox has 3,000 followers. Donkey Kong Country has 3.6 thousand. Which is still not that much. So I might just stay in the retro category, I guess. Yeah, I'll probably just stick to the retro. So we're moving on to Donkey Kong Country, guys. That's a pretty funny opening sequence, and it's yeah, it's so satisfying when the game starts up on the you know, like on one attempt. Very satisfying. Yeah, Frost says Mario RPG would be pretty cool. Yeah, absolutely, I agree with that. The thing with Mario RPG is it's a 1996 game. So that's like right near the end of the SNES's life, and I would like to probably play that, like, you know, more in the chronological order. Like, I would play, you know, other big ones like Chrono Trigger, Yoshi's Island first, probably, and also I would probably dedicate, you know, a full stream, at least, like one full stream of just Mario RPG, because it's a long game. And Frost says, oh, I can't find it on here, but if you have a PS2, Ratchet & Clank games are awesome. I do have a PS2. I need to get the power adapter, because my friend didn't have that. He couldn't find it when I bought the PS2 off him, so I just have to get that. But I don't have Ratchet & Clank games, but I'll check them out. But maybe they're available, like, on computer instead, because if I'm not mistaken, there's a new one that came out, right, that people were kind of into recently. So I might just get it on computer. It might be easier. Barcode says, what does the yellow-pink highlight mean in the Google Doc? I have that indicated, like, if you look at the at a tab at the bottom, it says info. So I have it indicated, like, light yellow means some of my favorites, or which hold much nostalgia for me. So that's what the yellow means, pretty much. And the pinks that you would have been seeing, yeah, those are light magenta too. That's that color. Those are not that stuff that I don't have, but they're in some kind of compilation or remaster that I have. So for example, like the There's a lot of Genesis games there, which I have on the Sega Genesis Mini. Yeah. Or like I've got some on Sonic Gems collection, Mega Man collection, stuff like that. Frost says, have you ever seen Udge's sus remixes of DKC songs? No, I haven't, but I'll check them out. I don't have Donkey Kong Country 2 or 3, and I haven't, like, completed those, so, like, I wasn't super, wasn't a huge expert on Donkey Kong Country, but I will play them, and I will check out those songs. Yeah, thanks, man. And Chrono Trigger would be awesome, yes. Alright, okay, I think I'm gonna get going on this. I'm gonna make a note of that in the Discord. Alright, so I just made note of it so that I'll be able to come back to it later. Thank you very much, Frost. I thought I selected file 2 there, but I guess I was wrong. This is a kind of challenging game, right? But it's not incredibly difficult. But do I want to 100%? I don't think I could. It's like too secretive. Okay, so let's see. Oh, yeah. Like the game, to find all the secrets, to get 100%. Do you... Yeah, to get 100% basically. Like, there's too many secrets. Did you want to look at the manual, or should we just go into it? Okay. Yeah, I like to look at the manuals personally, but I know that it can be kind of long. Like they're pretty thorough. They take like a solid, like, I don't know, 20, 30 minutes of reading sometimes. I guess I'm probably not going to try to look for a bunch of things, because it's just going to take me too long. Like, I'm just going to try to run to the end of the game, basically. Frost says, I'm still really confused because in the original arcade game, DK is portrayed as the bad guy, but in later entries, he's a good guy. I think there's the theory that the, like, I mean, whatever. I guess he could have changed his ways, something like that. But, this Donkey Kong might actually be Donkey Kong Jr. and Cranky might be the original Donkey Kong. I'm not 100% sure about this though. This is a really beautiful game. Nice. Frost says, just got a video on my recommended by Tommy Innit called "This Week I Shot a Bazooka." Yeah, some of the titles could be better. It's like it's sad that they have to rely on, you know, the ultra clickbaity style of headlines where it's just like kind of vague but enticing to get you to watch the video rather than something that's maybe a little more, you know, descriptive of the actual subject of the video. This is a beautiful game, sonically and visually. Really good stuff. And if anybody knows any secret controls that I should know about, or you know, paths that I should take, I'm very happy to hear. Frost says, Cranky Kong is the Donkey Kong from the arcade version, and he's cranky because he got caught and was put in a zoo all his life. That's my theory. Yeah, that seems very sensible. Any idea how I'm supposed to get that G up there? I guess I'll just skip it, because I'm not going for 100% anyway. But it would be curious to know. Oh, Diddy can jump higher. Can he? Or can DK do it too and I just failed? No, Diddy can jump higher, it seems. Sure beats a visit from Mrs. Kong. How can I help you? Why, even the bananas have more frames and colors than I had in the entire game. Look at this. As I rock, my beard swings. Waste of frames, in my opinion. Aye, that was when we had real gameplay, that was. And this was developed with the latest state-of-the-art 3D work thingies, was it? The trouble with you kids is that you're all too soft. The old games were far harder when I was young'un. A leap of faith is all it takes to find Winky in the Barrel Cannon Canyon. Steel-ringed barrels break only when they hit a wall. I could sit here and rock all day, especially if you two leave me alone. Pretty funny. Yeah. I love sassy old men in media, they're funny. Yes, absolutely, Frost. So what is that thing? I haven't... It hasn't done anything yet. I guess I'm doing it wrong, or it's because I've got 2 dudes already. I didn't mean to skip the victory dance. Frost says, I love this theme. Yeah, it's absolutely beautiful. So I'm gonna try to hit this dude. Seems like it doesn't work. I'm gonna try again. Guess I skipped most of the level, unfortunately. I guess it doesn't really matter much because I'm not going for 100%. Just want to get through the game, right? My bodacious jumbo barrel can launch... Yikes. Hey Ariel, yeah, good to have you back. Yeah, it's this is Donkey Kong Country. Yes. Oh, and I did want to check the date, the release date. I didn't put the release date of Donkey Kong Country in my log, so I've got to look it up. So it was released in '94. So in the UK it was November 18th, '94. In North America it was November 21st, '94. In Europe, the 24th of November '94, and in Japan, the 26th of November '94. So a very close together set of release dates. Interesting. I guess they knew that it was going to be a good game. I wonder if they sampled Michael Jackson over there. Wow, what's that? By the way, Ariel, I didn't manage to beat any of the 3 games, like Pilotwings, Thunder Spirits, and Star Fox. I made a little bit of progress on Pilotwings, and I did get farther in Thunder Spirits, but I didn't beat Thunder Spirits, and in Star Fox, I didn't beat the path I was attempting, unfortunately. This music really reminds me of Smash 64 first and foremost, because I didn't have this game as a kid. Like, I played it, but just a little bit through rentals or through friends, but not that much. No. Darn it. So much for the no death attempt. That was the first death. Oh, okay, so those are checkpoints. It's a little difficult. I wasn't expecting to have this much trouble with it this early on, especially. I was close. Now we get to see Candy. Okay, she lets us save. Hi, I'm Candy Kong, and this is my save point. If you want to save your current game, jump into my spinning save barrel. Easy. I wonder how much it'll cost me to get Donkey Kong Country 2 and 3. It's probably a lot at this point. Winky's Walkway, Minecart Carnage. Nice level titles. I was tempted by that bunch of bananas, but I guess I made the wrong choice. Why? I haven't made this jump yet. I have to time it properly. At least I've got like 10 lives left, but it's a little discouraging so far. It requires very precise movements, it seems. Very precise inputs. You can't win otherwise. Which I like. It's good to treat the intended audience with respect. Jumped too soon there. I was so close to the end, I'm sure. Okay, I should be able to get it on this shot. Bouncy Bonanza. Stop and go station. Pretty creepy level. I thought there would be something to save me there. I assumed incorrectly. I made that jump just fine last time, but I screwed up this time. Okay, so I don't have to wait for it to go back to green. I can just touch it. Darn it. Sorry about that. Okay, no more dying. Yikes. Scary. Wow, we made it. Yes. I don't think we need to see Candy for the saving, but let's see if she says anything different, but maybe we won't go see her usually. Yoo-hoo, Honey Kong, now's a good time to save where you've gotten to. Okay. Funky's flights. Let's check him out. Same thing as last time. Yeah, Crucial Kongs. If you feel the need for speed, jump in and like jet. So they do have different dialogue. So we've got to check them all out. Millstone Mayhem. Sounds like an easy level. Can't jump on him. Oh, I can't touch this thing. Yikes. Yikes. That looked like a really... Like, does it seem like the frog bleeds when you get hit when you have the frog? That's kind of brutal. That's not an easy part because you jump into the path of the, of that millstone there. Darn it. Shouldn't have died at this level. It's an easy level. I was reckless there. That's too bad. I was right near the exit, too. Looks like I might actually lose all the lives, which would be really too bad. Sure, come on over. Beats talking to myself. 3 lives and 3 continues. That's all we had. Games never looked like this when I was a lad. And we were much better off in those days as well. Bet you thought this was 64-bit, eh, boy? I've got more gameplay in my little finger than you've got in this whole game. You know what they say, all graphics and no gameplay. The crafty Croctopus corners his crock of collectibles and coral capers. Look out for banana arrows, they'll point the way. Of course, I wouldn't need them. See you later, alligator, haha. Awesome. Necky's nuts. This is probably a boss. Yikes. I guess I'd better go save with Candy just in case, right? Vine Valley. Vulture culture. Cool. What a sick bass sound. no, so that means I didn't beat the boss, actually. Too bad for me. He's easy, though. If I play well, I may be able to get to the end of Donkey Kong Country today. Maybe. We'll see. So they're setting you up with those to see what the trajectory is when you hit one of those birds using one of these cannons. They're gradually training you, because here we have to use it. Yeah, I didn't time it right. It starts to get kind of difficult around here, it seems. Oh, nice. Haven't found one of these in a bit. Yikes. Too bad for me. Yikes, this looks tricky. Oh no. Hopefully that thing will respawn, otherwise I don't think I can continue. I think I just lose a life. Or can I? Probably not. I don't think I can make it. It's not gonna shoot me far enough. Oh, it did! Nice. Wow. Thank heavens. I don't think we need to mess with him. Come on. That seems like a really tough one to get through at the end. Jeez. All right. Treetop Town. Wow, there's so much music in the game. Very cool. Yeah, Ariel, if you're there, this is a really highly recommended game for good reason. Like, it's just because I didn't have it as a kid, like, it's not really, like, one of my all-time favorites or anything, but I can see that it's, like, super high quality. So, if you're looking for a retro game to play, this is a strong recommendation. Yeah, if you haven't played this game, you probably should give it a shot sometime. Even though you see what the gist of it is, it's a really solid experience. Dang, that's difficult to time there. That's kind of not fair. That's kind of like asking for too much timing. Oh, you played this game so long ago. Did you play all 3 of them? I think I did play 2, but oh jeez. I think I completed 2 because my friend lent it to me, so I think I gave it back to him after beating it. I'm not 100% sure, though. Ariel says, about a decade now. I don't remember if it was 2 or 3. Okay. Okay, see you, Ariel. Okay, so how do you save your progress? Like, okay, so I beat that, and then if I want to save, do I have to get all the way back to Candy? Because, like, once I'm in this world, can I leave the world to go back and save with Candy? I don't mean to cancel the victory dances. Sorry about that. Just want to see what people say. Whoa, dudes, my name's Funky Kong. My bodacious jumbo barrel can launch you to any point on the island. Most unfortunately, it can only send you to a place you've already been before, which is a complete and total bummer, let me tell you. Lots of character in this game. Oh, hey Frost. Good to have you back. I've been dying a bit, but doing alright. Seems like after you beat a boss and you get to the next world, like even if you beat a couple of levels, like now, let's say I were to die in this next level, it's like, how can I go back and save? Oh yeah. With Funky, he could get me to go to a previous world and save, but I don't want to do that. That's a pretty crazy thick bass sound. Okay, yeah, so you can do this roll off a cliff and then jump in midair, I think. Cool. By the way, how was your peanut butter and jelly sandwich? Hopefully as good as you were expecting, right? What kind of jelly, by the way? Frost says, I'm making a game, and one thing that I can't do is make music. That was like an hour ago, but it was good. Okay, yeah. Strawberry. Okay. Good stuff. Well, it's always been, it's been quite an interest of mine to try to do some video game music. And, like, in my one previous attempt, I was just, like, not having enough time, and my computer would not have been able to handle, like, any kind of software. But now that I've got a good computer, I'm ready to give it a shot. So, do have a lot of learning to do for sure, but I do want to give some compositions a shot sometime for sure. Oh no. But yeah, you can find a composer for sure. There's many people offering their services. I've tried using beepbox.co, but I suck at making music. Do you know any music theory? The game is non-profit, so I have no way to pay anyone. Well, you know, if I can manage to get my myself together on terms of, like, you know, finding a good program and getting proficient with it, I'd be happy to try, give it a shot. I can't guarantee that I would make any that it would make some, like, really good results, but I'd love to give it a shot. Like, I'd love to get into game music composition for sure. Who cares about money when there's eternal glory on the line, right? Is he gonna run after me? Oh, he is. What kind of music style are you looking for, by the way, Frost? Like, what kind of game is it? I'm guessing it's gonna be some kind of RPG, but maybe not. And is it gonna be, like, more quirky? Is it gonna be epic? Is it gonna be funny? Is it gonna be, what's it gonna be like? But I mean, of course, if it's secrets, then just keep the secrets. Earthbound and Mother 3 kind of music, nice. I don't want to promise you anything because the thing is, like, I tend to make... Oh my god, he's following me here? What the heck? He's flying. Okay. I tend to set out to try to do things and then it just takes me forever to do them. And so I don't want to put you in that kind of situation, but I will give it a shot. Tell me if you've got a couple of scenarios in mind. Tell me the kind of feel you want, or like an example of the music, and maybe like a variation on this specific music, or like this is the scenario and like this is the emotion we want to evoke. And I'd love to get working on that. The thing is, what? I went right through that platform. The thing is, I need to get back to actually like just practicing piano because I'm really like behind on that. I've been out of it for a while, and I practiced a little for my restaurant sessions, but I need more substantial practice so I can do some more video game piano videos basically, and whatever other. Why is there an arrow? Does that mean there's a secret down there? I guess so, right? I missed it. Yeah, I would love to be a full-fledged composer, like actually composing things, writing songs, video game music, all that kind of stuff. Heavy metal. He's after me. Oh my god. Frost Apple says, that's awesome, dude. Yeah, I'll give it a shot. But I mean, like, I don't know. Like, I've made commitments on things like going back like couple of years at least, probably. So I just need to get efficient at fulfilling things. Okay, let's try this. Let's go down, and what happens? Nice. Like, some people have made me, like piano requests, which I need to, fulfill. I just need to go through my YouTube comments and reply to all the comments. And some people have asked me some questions, and like they wanted like some music information, some tutorials. Like, I need to do all this stuff, and I think I will. It's just, I wanted to get the streaming started, and all kinds of things come up. Oh, wow! This is so cool. But give me a moment. Oh my god! The music keeps playing while you're paused in this game. That's so awesome. What did they say? It was, want to become famous? Buy followers, primes, and viewers on bigfollows.com. It was the, the typical spam bot message. Yeah, one of those. we made it. Yes. All right, Candy save point. Orangutan gang. Orangutan gang. Okay. You have any favorite songs, Frost, from Earthbound? Like, I would ask about Mother 3, but because I haven't played it, like, it just wouldn't mean much to me right now. But so what are some of your favorite Earthbound songs which you'd like to have the sound of to inspire the music of your game? Again, jeez, I messed that up. May as well reset because I just saved and I would have more lives. Let's try again. Yikes! It's kind of they're ambushing me here. Why? Lost my beautiful ostrich. Oh, yeah. Okay, so your favorite songs from Earthbound are Summers, Eternal Tourist Trap, Snowman, Threed, Free at Last. Okay, awesome. I love Summers and the Snowman and what's it called? In Winters There's a Boy, something like that. Is that the Snowman one? Oh. Hey, sorry, Mandog X. I missed your chat. Hey, you're back. Did you know I put you in one of my vids? I think I saw that one, right? Did you change your name, or is this another channel of yours? I'll go check. I'll go check out this one. But yeah, I saw it. I mentioned it earlier. Thanks a lot. It was very kind of you guys. You told them to sub and follow you in Twitch. Thanks a lot, man. It's very kind of you. But yeah, Frost, you ate Subway. Okay, yeah. Cool. Yeah, so I like the winter songs, you know, the one when Jeff is first gathering his things and going, is that Snowman? Or is it in Winters There's a Boy, something like that? And then there's the actual, like, Winters theme. That's really nice, too. And that's Snowman, okay. And, of course, one of my favorites is Inakunari Nasai, Cease to Exist, of course. And the Cave of the Past, you know, and the Cliff That Time Forgot, and You've Come Far. That's one of my favorites, of course, you know, the coffee and tea breaks. Mandog X says, I gave my mom my McDonald's fries. Okay, cool. I hope she appreciated it. Earthbound is full of awesome music. It's such a joy to hear the track. The soundtrack. The battle themes, like the the battle against a machine, against a UFO, all this stuff. Crazy good music. Hey Frost, you're on YouTube now for some reason. Reset. To get more lives, because I think I had like 6 lives probably when I saved. Gonna see if I can reach the end of the game. Like, it seems not likely, probably, but we'll see what happens. Messed up again. Oh, hey, you're back, Mr. Duck. Nice. Thanks for joining. Mandog X Gaming says the Frostapple has a YouTube channel. He recorded one vid. Yeah, I'm working on another actually. Okay. Yeah, that's right. I have to go make sure to check it out. Yeah. Okay, let's see what Cranky says this time. Betcha won't get much further than this. Well, I've never seen anything like it. Enjoy this demo while you can. It can't last much longer. That's right, 4 shades of gray in a 2x2 character block. That's all we had. I can't play this game. The colors are all too rich for my poor old eyes. Why, even the bananas have more frames and colors than I had in the entire game. Look at this. As I rock, my beard swings. Waste of frames in my opinion. In Jungle hijinks, stick to the treetops to earn extra lives. You can roll over Slippa or just squash him with a jump attack. There's nothing more I can tell you. Wow. Okay, this should make things a lot easier. Yeah, that fish, that place that was swarming with fish seemed practically impossible. Mandog X Gaming says play Minecraft 1.17. Couldn't get my my fish back. Too bad. You're trying to get rid of the, you're ashamed of the joke that you made, Mr. Duck? You want to try to hide it? I was close to the end there. I think I can make it on this try. Mr. Duck said, I am tried to spam. It don't work? It looks like the spam worked, I think. Oh, but by the way, if you say something that you want to take back, you can retract the message, I think. Like, I could also remove a message myself, so if I see that you made a joke that you didn't want to make, I can remove it for you, but you can also probably retract the message yourself. Only on YouTube, Ariel. on Twitch, you can't retract them, I think. Which, like, I've wanted to because I've made typos, and I tried to do some searching to find it because I was, like, just perplexed. Like, why can I not retract my message to make a correction? But you just can't. Only moderators can delete a message on Twitch, I think. Kind of like Twitter, too, I think, doesn't let you edit funnily enough, right? So on some things, you have to be more precise than others. Oh, wow. So that's what these things do. Okay. Frost says, I wish people were like you when I was 10. Lol. Yeah, so, if you regret making a message and, like, I noticed that you probably didn't want to say this joke, then I'll try to delete it. But you can also try to retract it yourself on YouTube. But not on Twitch. I'm sure I've made my fair share of cringy jokes throughout my life at all kinds of ages, you know, so I understand. I wouldn't hold it against anyone personally. Mr. Duck, Frost means that, like, he noticed that, was it you or your brother? I think it was you, right? That you made you said something that you wanted to get off the screen, so you were spamming, but you can just retract it. But I'm saying, like, if I notice that you want to remove something and you don't know how to remove it yourself, I'll remove it for you. I don't think I'm going to survive to the end here, unfortunately. Maybe. Wow. Oh no. Oh no. Wow, we made it, yes! Cringy, not a good joke, my man. Yeah. A cup of, whatever, I don't want to repeat it, but like, more or less he said something about a cup of some nuts, basically, but... No, Ariel, you can't retract messages on Twitch, it's just on YouTube. On Twitch, it's permanent, unless a mod deletes it or something. Bumblebee Rumble. Okay, let's do this. Okay, off to a terrible start. Dude, why? Oh, man. Spell iCup. Spell iCup. I remember that from when I was in elementary school. Those elementary school jokes. It's hard to time the hits on this boss here. One of my favorite jokes that I saw recently was, hey, you want some up, dog? You want some up, dog? Hey, you guys want some up, dog? Alright, we did it. Gorilla Glacier. Nice. Right, let's do it. The joke with the up dog. I'm sure you guys know what the joke with the up dog is. I think it's pretty wholesome overall. Wow, this is truly a beautiful game. Frost says, I gotta go stream, but I'll make sure to raid you on Twitch when I'm done. Well, I'm gonna be finishing in about an hour, maybe less. I'll see what happens. But hey, have a great session, man. Great to see you. Mama Joe. Yeah. But yeah, not all that many viewers today, but you know, understandably considering the stuff I'm playing, but also, I don't know, like, I wouldn't normally have a stream on Tuesdays. Just doesn't seem like a super day, but I just wanted to make up for not doing one yesterday, basically. Normally I wouldn't be streaming on Tuesdays. This is a pretty hard world so far. So if I continue, where does it go off from? Yeah, just the boss fight. Died there a couple times by now. Oh, by the way, Mandog X and Mr. Duck, I noticed last time one of you posted like voxiom.io in the YouTube chat, and I just wanted to let you know that that particular message didn't show up to me. I noticed that because of one of your videos, it was showing the chat. It showed that you typed that, but it didn't show. If you type something that looks like a link, like something like .io or .com or whatever, YouTube will usually block that. So just so you know, try to type it in a way that YouTube won't block it. Like, you can type out the word dot, for example. I think I'm going to conclude for today. So thanks a lot to everybody who joined in. I'll finish off Donkey Kong Country some other time. Maybe I'll do a little, or whatever. You know what? I should continue the Donkey Kong Country. I should see how far I can get. Or maybe not. I don't know. We'll see how it goes. As I said, I'm just not 100% recently. This level's pretty hard so far. Which I guess is to be expected. I think I'm probably going to wrap it up soon. I need to be in better condition for this. I was close there. Maybe I could have pushed my way with the control pad, not sure. Okay, there we go. Oh no, it's really demanding. He surprised me. Can I make him do it again? If I just sit around, like, will he start doing that again? Nice. The snow makes it a lot more difficult visually. Well, not that much more, but still, it's a little disorienting. Oh, goodness. Wow, could they make it any more difficult? I guess if the receiving barrel was moving as well, right? Man, this is really tough. I don't remember getting through this, but I mean, I guess I must have at some point, because pretty sure I got to the end of this game, but this is really difficult. Why does that bee have to be going so fast? That's brutal. Oh, come on. Why? I had to make it shoot me upward rather than straight across. That's too much, man. Looks like I'm not gonna get it. Looks like I'm not gonna get to the end of this level today. Yeah, it was close, Ariel. I think we should conclude on this for today. Because again, I need to be in better condition. Yeah, like it was even might have been better to not even stream, you know, in you know, a subpar, you know, spiritual condition basically. But I wanted to you know, give it a shot anyway to play some more games, make some more progress, and you know, because I want to take the gaming relatively seriously, right? Okay, so yeah, so we're gonna conclude for today. So what we'll do, we'll probably do a little raid on Frostapple because he's done a couple raids and he hangs out. So I want to go check him out for a bit. So we'll initiate a raid on Frostapple. Okay, thanks for hanging out, everybody. Thanks for your nice words, Ariel. Always a pleasure. I'll see you next time, Mr. Duck and Mandog X. Frostapple might be on a break according to the screen I just saw, but we'll see. All right, so thanks a lot again to everybody. Best wishes, blessings, and stay strong and healthy. See you around.